don't show. Little by little you lie more, so I'ma give you something so you don't try no more. Oh my lord, what you gonna say next? Do anything for a little paycheck. I'ma tell you short, simple and basic. It really doesn't look like you're gonna make it. You make me sick with all your tricks. You just might slip, your feet lose grip. You're not that slick, I'm much too quick. You've broken something that you just can't fix. You know that oil and water don't mix.
Bring it back. I'ma tell you, look.
I'm only trying to make things run smooth, but now I gotta worry about what you gon' do. You shoulda came to me to tell me what you're going through, but now you're on the wrong team, gotta own you. Don't you ever think about how they all say everything that you do comes back always? You made a big leak and your shit might sink. I would've thought you would've thought, but I guess you don't think. You make me sick with all your tricks. You just might slip, your feet lose grip. You're not that slick, I'm much too quick. You've broken something that you just can't fix. You know that oil and water don't mix.
Open the floodgates. Get ready for the flow.
We are almost ready. Just give me 2 more seconds. I need to get some water. Alright, and I'm back. But this dang blasted microphone won't go where it needs to. What? There we go. Alright, can you hack it? Can you? I don't know. Maybe. I thought today, since this is the first of many Lyra free episodes, that we could, I don't know, see what it's like in the Dave OJ machine. Because I do test these games, and I thought, hey, wouldn't it be nifty if people found out what I do to check these games out? This is going to be a bit of a grab bag episode. And, what is this? So yeah, we're going to be just basically playing a bunch of games from the grab bag. We're going to go through my testing methodology. Testing methodology has a few questions, and each game usually is played for about 20 minutes. So we got our timer. Here, let me just transition over. Here we go. See? So yeah, we got some games. We're going to play them for about 20 minutes, and I'm going to be like, can this really last an hour? Is this fun enough that me and whoever's going to be playing with would be into it? Genre, blah blah blah. And I get this nice handy dandy little Word document. I type these questions out, then I move on to the next game. No, this is not me not knowing what to do, because usually what I just do is grab a game Lyra might like and then leave it at that. Yeah, no, we're gonna go through the motions. We're gonna have some fun, and that's basically all there is to this. So we're gonna jump into it as soon as I pop out this chat. Sounds like an academic survey. It's homework. It is homework. Cause like I go, okay, well, would there be a specific guest that would like this game? And then when I find like 2 games that I know a guest would like, I go, oh, now I can ask them if they want to be on the show, because I got some cool stuff for them. So yeah, that's how it goes. So first game is going to be What If Outrun Game Boy Color. I want to make sure the sound is registered. This is a demo. Hi, Sega. Let's talk. Go for the beach. You know what? I think I know why I'm not hearing audio. Second. Doing that thing to me again. Watch. Watch, I'm gonna go into the audio settings. Right? There it is. Yep, that's the problem. If I put it to default, it doesn't always work. There we go. That is loud, though, for me. Put the game up. Perfect. We're gonna start the timer. We've got 20 minutes. There we go. Okay, that's the accelerate button. That's my move button. Oh, I flipped already. Good to know. Alright. Now the fun thing is, since I grabbed this demo, a newer version came out with another track. So the real question is, how many times can we play each track, and is this going to be entertaining for the full length of a game choice? And if it's not, then it might go into like a recommended pile, or oh my god, I'm doing really badly. I will say there's way too many cars. This feels exceedingly difficult for Outrun. Like, I'm not used to... Either that or the car is just a bit too big, or the track is too narrow. I'm not really sure what it is. Something is kind of off about this game. But I made it with time to spare. Alright, I think the capital. Gotta avoid the car. Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, like... So we got 3 lanes of traffic, but they're like very narrow lanes of traffic. And it's very often that there's like 2 cars, basically like a few car lengths on each other. That you slipstreamed. I don't even know what that's a reference to. This is interesting, and I would say if you want to try it out, you can definitely go to the website. You can basically just say Outrun Game Boy Color. There's the finish line! Oh, thank God. Definitely try it out. All you gotta do is type Outrun Game Boy Color. It'll give you an itch.io page, and the game will be there. It's called drafting. Don't you mean drifting? But I think that's all of it. So see, it's already done, and we've only played for about 3 minutes. So... clearly not a game for the show. Because I don't think there's any way I could make that work. I could put it into, like, one of those, like, end-of-season, like, multi-game races. But... If it's gonna be over in like within 3 minutes, can't really do it. So, Outrun C, right, fast. Rack. And I'm in parentheses, potential. Boom. All right. Yeah. All right. What's the next game on the? What's the next game I had on the list? We got Rockman and Forte, Mirai Kara no Cho. It's a Wonder Swan game. It's the Rockman and it's a Mega Man and Bass Wonder Swan game. And I'm just gonna make sure this fits. Okay, apparently I gotta do more than just find out and make sure it fits. There we go. It does not fit. Man, the Wonder Swan was big. Now, I've heard this one is notoriously rough. That does not look like Mega Man. Mega Man Shadow, the world is his. Alright. Don't do this! Oh, you look like me! No, you don't. What are you talking about? He's got the freaking Quick Man thing on him. Whatever, I'll kill you both, I guess. But first we gotta be friends. Bring this chat back up. What are my options? Sounds great. Ooh. Oh. Okay, we're gonna be Mega Man or are we gonna be B-Ace? Bass looks like he really wants to go. Look at those fingers on that guy. I mean, they're all... Okay, he's got all 5 fingers, so that's good. But it literally... It kind of looks like... You know those, like, sticky hands that you would get at, like, a county fair or something? Like those little slimy, rubbery hands that would stretch out when you threw them, and they stick to the wall. Kind of looks like he's got one of those. Alright, let's go. Ha 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 ha. Alright, so he's got the 8-directional shot. And the dash is down and jump. Alright, we got it. Oh god. Oh, yeah, oh. It definitely is harder to draw. It is pretty hard to draw hands. I'm not gonna pretend about that. And the fact that they even like took that risk and made a hand in Wonder Swan. Really cannot be understated. Oh god. How am I supposed to avoid this? Oh my god. You can't. You just gotta let it happen. I guess that's why the health is there. Can I even jump that? Okay, I can. Oh, you know what I just noticed? I can't get it because there's spikes, and I'm pretty sure if I slid, I'd die, because the slide doesn't make you smaller. That's rough. Oh, that's cool too. We like couldn't avoid that either. Oh. I need some help though, so I'm gonna see if I can defeat these guys and get something. Nice. Okay, so I must be able to. Oh, I can. Okay, so that was my mistake. I could have gotten health and stuff. This. Can't break that yet. Wait, isn't this the first stage? Empty, empty. They're all empty, but you know what they are. Okay. Good to know. Got the DVD logos up here. I'm trying to think of who would want to play this. I know Kong is like our resident Mega Man player. That's another thing. Can I air dash? Oh, I can double jump. Okay. That actually helps a lot. It's like I would say this. I think it's kind of, it could be because I'm playing as bass, but it is kind of worse than the Mega Man games on Game Boy. Oh my god. Please. Is that hurting me? It is hurting me. Oh my god. Okay, that's rough. Okay, I'm assuming it's in the same spot every time though, so... I just need to get right up in his face, that's all. This is fine. Oh no! Oh sh. Oh my god, he's catching up to me. Just fucking end it. Alright, I got an achievement for that. You beat Grey Devil, not bad. Pity you wrecked my base as well. Who are you? You seem familiar. Perhaps we're related. Ha ha ha. Fight my crew and I'll tell you. Save now? Sure. Megatron likes retro achievements. I don't know if I want to be mean and make him learn these. Alright, what's at the light lab? Oh, let's see. We got 32. I can afford spike protection. That's next time empty. God, everything's so expensive. It costs you $50 to get out of a stage. I see. Alright. Yeah, I'm done. Alright, so we beat this dude. And now we've got robot hot dog man, rice cooker man, let's just call him fan man. And then this is Ninja Baseball Man. Let's go with Ninja Baseball Man. Kamu Suman. Oh, he's a flute boy. Okay. Oh. Get away from me. I'm not risking that. Ah, forget it. If I hit you from here, eventually you'll die, right? Thank you. Oh, he does that thing too. I think the spike ceiling is probably the rudest thing I've seen in a Mega Man game in a long time. Oh, we got mini bosses. That's cool. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, cool. Oh my god. Oh god. Well, how am I supposed to know who's shooting? Alright. Let's find a pitfall. We're gonna try another stage, right? Oh god, this is just destroying my ears though. Gameplay is fairly basic, but so far not terrible. But I will say it's Stove Man. Yeah, that is the clicky thingy. So he's like Korean barbecue or something, right? It just, I don't know, the music is grating on me. Uh-oh. Oh, you can't be serious. The difficulty is also kind of obnoxious. Like, I know Mega Man is known for, like, its difficulty to some degree. Music is about what I would expect from WonderSwan. Is it? I feel like I've been spoiled by only playing, like, what people consider the best WonderSwan games then. Do these things die? Okay, they do. Have you ever said to your man... Oh, sorry. Have you ever said, man, Final Fantasy IV is pretty great, but I wonder what it would have sounded like on the US Sega Master System? Oh, boy. I mean, if the soundtrack was done well, yeah, I would love to hear that. Something tells me that's not the case. I like just... Okay, you can't shoot from there. You can't shoot from up there. Oh, can't do that. Got it. There's gotta be something there, because why else would he be up there, right? Oh, there's absolutely no reason for that. The answer is actually surprisingly decent, all things considered, to be honest. Okay. Are we at the boss now? Oh, grab your hands. Okay, that's a... How am I supposed to beat that guy in time? Oh my god. Alright, there is one thing we need to do. We need to find out if bass was an afterthought. It might be that Mega Man is a better choice. Alright, well he does have charge shot. And his slide is a slide. No double jump. But he can only shoot in one direction. But his blaster seems more powerful. Oh yeah, his blaster's more... Why is his blaster stronger than base's? If base only gets like one type of shot. It's kind of mean. Yeah, that's really mean. So Mega Man is definitely better. Mega Man was the afterthought. The levels were clearly designed for base, yeah. Maybe they realized the mistake they made. They're like, we gotta fix this for the Wonder Swan. Okay. Yeah, because he one charge shot is all you need. Oh! Why is that so narrow? Oh, you don't get a secondary shot. You just get shoot, charging, and extra shot. Yeah. So far, this game is much easier for Mega Man. Well, we're not gonna fall for that again. Alright, that's 20. Yeah, so that's 20. What do I think about Mega Man Base Wonder Swan? It's just a translation. The bass is Garbo. Music is ear destroying. Level and boss design is frustrating and potentially Kaizo. Maybe concakes? Alright. What was next on my chopping block? I think it's this game? Well, this is apparently a Pokemon game. But I think it might not be in my language. This one might not last very long. Epition Marage. This is their English? Hola. Encantada de conocerte. Mi llamo Luna. Y soy una famosa profesora de esta región. Mira, esto es un Pokémon. Este mundo está habitado por... I can't speak Spanish. Let's just stop pretending. There is probably... I believe there is an English version of this. I grabbed the Spanish one by accident. But this is a full-on story. It's a full-on new story. So let's try something else. I don't know if I can get very far into Napoleon. But might as well. So this one is another English translated game. A lot of people equate this game to Fire Emblem if it was an RTS. This is not the English version. What the heck? What the heck? Where's my English? Where's the English version? Or is it just the text? Oh, I think I know what's going on. No, I don't actually. I'm gonna just see if it's just the text. Debut. First day. The reign of nobles. Okay, here we go. Wow, that was weird. Comes to a close. Soon Louis the 16th and Marie Antoinette will be jailed and executed. The new government takes the nobles' power and immediately wages war. Yeah, nothing changed. Everyone has a chance to be evil. But in Vendée, a band of royalists takes up arms. Oh, okay, never mind. He'll topple the new order. Can't have that now, can we? Well, the uprising. Paris summons a promising commander. Fun fact, Napoleon wasn't really that short. He would be what we would call average human height. It's just that he was a very sick man. And so he was always haunched. I've heard the royalists crave war. Can this be true? One thing is certain, their enemy stands no Vendée. French soldiers who could fight against liberty, those fiends. Calm yourself, Inzaghi. You're Japanese, aren't you? You resemble our dear son of Satan. What? What? Me? Really? Jess? Haha, wait, look, speak of the devil. What? Nobody talk about my receding hairline. What did you say? Who's the devil? It's, never mind, but Instructor DeVoe, what brings you here? Oh, fuck. We gotta learn how to play the game. Napoleon has no weapons, but he can traverse the battlefield. Sure. Wow! Look at me move! Ow! Ow! His health bar drains. Napoleon's health bar is the blue bar at the top left corner. If Napoleon loses all his health... Okay, let's continue. Okay, blue flags fly in base camp. Red flags in the enemy camp. That makes sense. Alright, I gotta capture the base. The enemy captures his camp, the battle is lost. Yes. To win, Napoleon must give his men orders, then guide them towards victory. Napoleon's skill in this is what makes him such a great commander. Whoa, look at that. 105 watch streak. Aren't you you know what that means? You know what that means? I gotta show you what the feat of the week is. All right. See that? That's your hint. If I see a sub or 100 bits accumulated throughout the entirety of the stream, that black border will disappear, and it will reveal the feat of the week. I didn't know when I was gonna bring this up, but all summer long, feat of the week. Why the money? Because I'm not that. I don't do this stuff for free. Anyway, yeah, there's your hint. Two little blue thingies sticking out. What could that mean? I don't know. Could mean anything. Anyway. Back to the action. I'm giving a soldier some orders. To give a soldier his order, Napoleon must move towards him. Okay, so I gotta get on top of a guy. Alright. Now press the A button. Sure. Oh wow, they didn't translate the if you don't do the order correctly. Go over there, please. Sure. Hey, go for the base. Why not? Visitor will try and capture the enemy camp. Once the soldier enters base, he'll raise our flag. Camp falls once 4 blue flags fly. The camp must fall for Napoleon. Okay, so we need 4. Alright, let's do it. You. Go there. You. Go there. You. Go there. This is gonna be a bit rough, I can tell. Go, my soldiers! Take over the camp. Camp is ours. You understand how to best order your men now then. Let's now do battle. Battle begins with 2 opposing troops to meet. Oh wow, we got the rule of chivalry here. If the fighting troops have equal morale, the numbers will prevail. But if one side has better morale, they can win. Even if they lack the numbers. If you press the R button nearby, soldiers will have boosted morale. This increases troop speeds and you'll take the lead. You can't do that when the piss gauge is low. Piss gauge raises over time. Let's return Napoleon. Show them your skills by using the R button. Okay. Join the forces. Allez! Good soldier responds by improved morale. Remember, this order only affects the soldiers near Napoleon. Only men within the range will benefit. Yes. Look at them all. Whoa, yeah, eat shit, English dogs. Oh, do I have to take over the base now? Come on. Follow me, men. Oh, some people are tired. That won't do. God. Guys. Capture the base. Capture the base. Capture the base. Camp is taken. You stayed awake. Or did it say you stay woke? I don't know. Napoleon can give more health to his troops. Oh, can I? Cool. How? That is a very unfair fight for Buddy just stand there and take catapult fire. B button. Okay. Good, he's recovering health. You've learned. You know how to heal your forces. Now learn how to summon your men. All soldiers will return to you. Okay. Let's raid some new troops. Calling good soldiers on the battlefield may prove to... Blah, blah, blah. Alright, so we go right in here. $200 Hey Lyra. Here is the roster. In the left window you can choose the type of troop to call. Infantry don't fight well, but can capture enemy bases. Understood? Infantry can capture camps. Cavalry are fast. They fight well on the battlefield. Artillery can fight at distance. Oh. You can have up to 30 men. Day 3. Good luck. Okay. I want cavalry. Why don't you just take over the base? Alright. There's a card of board games. Nice. Alright. Receive my order. Is that how that works? Go see the commander. I understand. Oh, well, I'm glad it's getting better. And it's almost over. Weapon, you subscribed! You dirty dog! And Lyra just showed up. Alright, well, I'm sorry, Lyra. This is Napoleon, Eagle of War. Yeah, you have to play weapon for this. Because it's feet of the week time, baby. Pew, 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 pew. There you go. Today's foot is medical examination foot. Time to get your blood work done. Let's not block the game though. Alright. I'm gonna put that up for a couple minutes. I'm sorry, Lyra. I said all summer long, feet of the week. But yeah, this is like Fire Emblem if it was an RTS. Yeah. Someone's gonna want the feet. That's all there is to it. If you give an order to a commander whose troops are in formation, they'll follow them. Okay, I understand. Disperse. Capture, please. Do it for me, Napoleon. Hey, buddy. Yeah, get over there. Oh, you don't capture, do you? Alright, I guess I gotta buy 2 soldiers to let that happen. It only wants me to do infantries? Alright. Just go, just hurry up. No! You capture base. Alright, that should win, right? Don't let it happen. San Jose is kind of the same as I left it, and I'm okay with that. Not bad, very home feeling. That's good. It's kind of nice when a place that is known to have a lot of changes happening feels the same. In addition to friends and foes, you'll come across neutral cities. You can also seize them. These cities hold money. When you capture these cities, you can collect their loot. Their spoils will vary, but they'll raise over time. Understood? Yes. As with camps, you can summon soldiers at the city gate. You can occupy an enemy city and vice versa. Alright. Alright. So, I want to capture a city as Napoleon. How do I return men? Move the cursor off the man. Then put it back on him again. Oh! That is good. And I don't need him anymore.
Impressive. You clearly have no need for my help anymore, old chap. My skill comes only from your laborious lessons, instructor.
Aha, enough. You're a great general, and I am just an old teacher. Cheerio.
By the way, who are a Vendian seditionist?
The nobles, they use their wealth to levy an army.
I've heard dire rumors that the royalists have allied with the English army. But England is in political turmoil. They could never. Napoleon, you change your voice, old chap. Oh well, they must expect to share the country with the royalists, I guess. Perish the thought. Vive la France, on to Vendée.
Something, something. Sauve? Oui. Just for MTI, we're gonna do the based save too. Sauvegarde, okay. Also, I don't know if Twitch is gonna like the foot pick on for too long. So, feet pick is gone. If you want to see the foot again, sub or 100 bits. Next week will be a new foot. Thank you for participating in Feet of the Week. Weapon. We now march toward Vendée, blah, blah, blah. But we basically used up all of our time for the tutorial. That said, I think this is kind of cool. Let's see, so... Napoleon... Eagle of War. Okay. Interesting RTS type. That's Fire Emblem skill. Seems intuitive enough. Will take a while to get to gameplay. Good. Oh yeah, I forgot to rank Mega Man. Mega Man was like a 5. Outrun was literally just disqualified. And this one's probably like a 4 out of 5, but I gotta find room for it. If you don't want Lyra to suffer, don't give us any more money. Alright, what's the next game on the chopping block? We're halfway through the show, so we should be able to get about 3 more games in. Got... I'm trying to avoid RPGs. Alright, here we go. Here's one. One needs the N64 core. Okay, so apparently I gotta like unzip this game because it doesn't wanna. Oh, it's a. Oh, dang it. Alright, give me a second. Um. That didn't work. Super. Just Mario 64? Alright, maybe you're in doc. Maybe you're already in. Come on, come on. Okay, apparently I don't have it. This might take a bit longer. But I think it's worth it. Okay, cool. Let's just get the patch first. Perfect. All right, we got it. Probably mooping. Okie dokie. Welcome to the city. Press A or Z to accelerate. Press B to activate cruise control. Press D-pad right to switch radio station. Press start to see the star list. Press 2 B in the star list to go to the next star page. It's dark? Why is it dark? No, today you're not here, so I'm showing people like what I do. Oh, that's money. So yeah, we're like, all right, never mind. This car drives horribly. Let's change our radio station. I got a star for that. Got another star. Oh, I got a star for that. Buddy. Buddy. Buddy, let me hit you. I got a star. Is that a toilet sound? I hope you can hear this. Oh, thank God. I heard like, gotta take a piss. I was like, that's a song people want to hear. Alright, got another star. You're a Koopa, bro. Got a star. Oh, where's Bimmy? I don't like this song. Can I go off the road? Nope. Oh, I see another Koopa trying to cross the street. God. Do. You said audio is fine and your icons say watching without audio. Just thought it was funny. Oh, Lyra, yeah. Do I know how to do a flip? I'm not sure. Whoa! The car is just runs like pure ass. Oh. I see a star. Let's go. Oops. Didn't have enough speed. Let's try that again. Apparently I can sometimes go through walls. Cool. I got a star for that. I don't know why. Alright, Jesse, we gotta cook. Oh god. How am I supposed to pick up the speed for that? I think there's something missing here. I got a star for that though, so that's cool. Oh, I got it. Ooh, vehicular manslaughter. Squash 20 Goombas, 8 Koopas, smash a Thwomp. 100 coins, crash a car, visit the parking garage, driving cruise control. Hit 5 pedestrians in 15 seconds, stay in the air for 5 seconds, smash the big window. Visit the gas station. Okay. Buddy. You're not allowed to survive. Sorry, Koopa. I just don't have a say in this. This is the gas station, is it not? We got it. I got a star. I love how I can like kind of clip through these on one end, but not the other. Gotcha! Yeah, son of a bitch. A happy is like a thin overshirt that has various designs on. I see. Mario 1 Source could be fun. Alright, there's the garage. I'm assuming it's the garage. Got a star. Got a star. Hey. There we go. Alright, so that was not the garage. Oh. Dang. Oh, right, your staff shirt. I don't know if I got enough Goombas yet. No, I still need more Goombas. Hey, there's a ramp. Check that ramp out. Okay. Oh my god. Please. Where am I? Hey, got a star. Go me. Yeah, join us on the Discord today. You can get games like this on the Can You Hack It channel. You can also learn about our cool events too. Oh, here's the thwomp. Wee. Oh, did I go off the edge? Almost. All right. Game's weird. Wait, do I have to kill that one Goomba that was up there because nothing's respawning, or? Sure. Have fun, Lyra. Oof. Look at that. Look at that. Ain't that beautiful? Alright, let's get out of the water. Yeah, I'm starting to think enemies don't respawn. Oh, here we go. Or maybe they do. I don't need the coins anymore, right? That's not a garage. Garage. Well, I know there's still a Goomba up there, so I'll hit him anyway. He was in this direction. All right, let's go. Okay. Just because I can. Oh, there's a star here. All right. Okay, so I got a star for being in this area and another star for being out of it. I still gotta hit more Koopas, apparently. I gotta get way more coins. Oh right, driving cruise control. Oh, this is the market. Got a star. That must have been my 7th Koopa. I don't know how to feel about this, but we got 3 more minutes. Oh, it's PETA! Hey, PETA, remember the time? Can I break the gas things? Alright, we got cruise control on. And it's gone. Oh, I know what I can break. There's stuff in here. Okay, zipping out of that is kind of annoying. Oh god. Alright, come on. Let's go. There we go. Oh, there's still stuff to break. There we go. Got it. Oh boy. Oh, there's another one. Is this area filled back up again? No. Alright, so pedestrians don't come back right away. Oh no, they do. Well, we still gotta get money. So. And we hit 20 minutes. There's a star for that. Got the star for that. Alright, so we did the pedestrians. Did the... Okay, we literally have 2 things left. I think we have to finish this, don't we, chat? We gotta find the big window and smash it. And then we gotta visit the parking garage, where the hell that is. The parking garage. Is that the big window right there? Alright, that was the window. Now we just gotta find the parking garage and then we're done. I think we gotta do this. I think it's this narrow area. It's in here. I don't think this is a parking garage. Literally, I can taste it. It's like 1 achievement left. And for some reason, this is not the parking garage. Is this the parking garage? Seems like one. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so this is definitely a parking garage. We just gotta find the star in it. Please. Game, where am I? Thank you. Please let me drive in here. There it is. Woo, we did it. Why did you play this? God damn it.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
You're welcome, Mario. All right. Well, Mario drives around aimlessly in town. What do we think of that one? Did not last. Lasted 25 minutes. Weird, but interesting. Possible multi-game race. Otherwise, kind of. There we go. Yeah, no, exactly. What the fuck are you doing here? Why you playing the game, eh? You gabagoo. All right. What's next on the chopping block? Frank's third Ultimate Super Mario Bros. 1. Sure. What's Frank got for us? It is interesting that the screen no longer wants to fit anymore properly. It should fix that. All right, there we go. Oh, we got Frank's Red Hot. He definitely upped the cart game. I just don't know if it's a game I want to play. But he's got that Bentley money. That's a turbo button. Okay, my controller is configured very poorly, but I think it's salvageable. Oh, hello. Guess we're going for the top. I did not turn on the timer. Well, so far it's nothing difficult. I'll give it that. Interesting. Hidden block, I assume? Yes. Probably. Maybe a mushroom in here finally? Yes. Oh, here we go. Flagpole, baby. Come on. I heard you make the noise. Alright. I think I just run this, right? I don't know why there's a plant thing. Oh, well, there goes my dream of figuring out what's up there. Howdy, Lrock. Heard you have an arcade game planned for today. Oh, they come up no matter what. I gotta be careful. Oh no, they don't come up no matter what. Probably? I like probably. Probability of a probably is quite high. So far, this isn't Kaizo adjacent. It's just creative level design. It's pretty nice. Like, it's got more difficulty than normal Mario Bros. Possibly even Lost Levels, but nothing's egregious. Yeah. Oh god. And they're giving me more than enough time. Oh god, fuck. Really, bud? The blooper? The blooper? Right in front of my potato salad? Hurry up and get out of the way, you jerk. Get out of here. Oh, I thought you could get me, eh? I think I get 3 fireworks because it's on a 3. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that classic Mario slide. Ice physics-y thing. He decelerates, right? Fuck it. We'll go raw, dog. It might be easier to do this without the mushroom anyway. Oh! Or maybe I do want one. Oh, I see what they're doing. Huh. Wow. Wonderful. Alright, fuck it. Once again, I'm coming to you as a small Mario. There we go. Gotta get good. I'm good. Bowser, don't be a jerk. Ah! Right right in the booty hole. Alright, so this is a more difficult Mario game. I think we flagged that. I don't think it's gonna let me start at 1-4, obviously not. I think it's using the Lost Levels palette, which is interesting. I think I know someone who would play this. I just never had them on my show yet. But it's hard to get a difficulty hack on the show. Because I might be the only one who plays it, but then it's like, am I going to play Mario for an hour? And then have my ass handed to me the whole time? No, I want a guest who's good at these kind of things. And yeah, so Frank's 3 Mario Bros. Not the difficulty hack. Interesting, but needs 3 out of 5. Right. We got time for one more, so we're gonna do one more. Might as well, right? Okay, that one is just Mario with moon physics. I remember. Do you want normal Metroid or other Metroid? I got Metroid Deluxe and I got Metroid Genocide. Let's do Genocide. Because Deluxe might just mean it's got some fancier stuff going on. By Dude Man. Oh. So the graphics are a bit funny. Oh, that's my turbo button, right? I cannot duck, because it's, you know... It's Metroid. Okay. I do like the palette. I mean the art though. I'm wondering if these lines are like intentional or if they're like you know, like because they're action lines, or if it's Oops. Come on. You know, I'll do the turbo button. Fuck it. I'm not above turbo. Excuse me? Can I get some health here, bucko? Okay, apparently turbo breaks it. This is Metroid Genocide. Stay away from me. I got 69. That's all I need. Get away from me. I just dropped a bunch of money on trading card game boosters and VTubers. No, okay, it's not just me. No, I know a lot of people who drop a lot of money on VTubers. Yeah, I'm not sure what this hack is entailing. I do know that the Samus sprite is a bit funky, but otherwise it's functioning properly. Don't hurt me. Oh. Okay, I got stuck. I do not have missiles, so we can't do this. Let me out of here. All right, let's try this one. I knew that was gonna happen. Give me some health. Make up for this transgression. I'm scared. Oh god. Ah! Oh god. Stay away from me! Okay, cool. Good talk. This just makes me like, that enemy there makes me feel like there's supposed to be something over here. There isn't. It's doing that Metroid rudeness where you only get like 30 health. But the health you get is so incredibly small. Apparently the trick to making the health easy to grab is to shoot from here in this direction because your gun is in a different spot. Alright. I gotta kill this guy. Sorry, Steven Universe. Oh god, don't hurt me. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I got hurt. Got that at least. This is so rude though, like look at that. I can't reach that spot. Basically gotta take the shot. And then I can't take that shot. This will come back for me. See? I'll lose everything. Oh, I think I glitched it. Nice. Too many enemies on the screen. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. I'm digging this though. Oh, by the way, my Samus doesn't look weird anymore, so that's cool. Oh, here's another spot. It's definitely more difficulty adjacent. Like, it expects you to, like, know all the physics and stuff. And, you know, it's classic Metroid, so I don't think I get a map, do I? No, you don't get a map. Unless, maybe... god. Morph ball! That's progress, baby. Just don't hurt me, please. There's something up there. Oh wait, maybe I can... Oh. We did get progress, and that's good. I didn't see anything that needs the ball though yet. Oh. Oh, fancy room. Fancy room. Oh god. And more red. Alright, well I'm dead. Alright. So Metroid Genocide. Metroid Genocide. NES style, but a bit great art to get 4 out of 5. That was cool. There's your password if you want to start with the ball. Yeah. That's it for Can You Hack It for today. We got some great things done. We found some cool games. We found some dumb games. To be fair, we only found one game that I would never play again, and that was the Mega Man and Bass Wonder Swan. The other ones are definitely serviceable and fun. Next week, we're gonna have something better planned, and by better I just mean like something more of what you're used to, as in 2-game format. They'll be picked ahead of time. It'll be fun, great. We'll all have fun. The next feat of the week will be available. We got one for every week of the summer. So as long as you come in here and drop a gift sub or your own personal sub, Prime sub, 100 bits amongst everybody over the course of the show, you'll of course unlock your feat of the week. Other than that, I'm setting up to leave because Lrock is here and he's going to be playing some arcade goodness. So without further ado, let's get that started. Thank you, and stay tuned.
All right, looks like there I am. Welcome everyone to the 15th episode of Kentucky Fried Coin Ups. Decided today that since I hadn't done a beat 'em up in a while, I was going to do a beat 'em up, so let's do that. I'll discuss why I chose this one here in just a moment. Gonna finish all the promotion and stuff like that. And also shout outs to OJ. Thank you so much for all that you do. Alright, so here's some irony. I am currently in the middle of an A to Z project on my channel. I just completed the C entry a couple weeks back. It was not this game. This game I originally learned some number of years ago. I think it was either 2017 or 2018, probably 2018, maybe 2019. But the irony is that this is the third game in a row that follows the alphabetical pattern ABC. Two episodes ago was Aqua Rush, because I wanted to do a super chill game for Memorial Day weekend. After that was Beirut, which I had just learned the previous week for the project. And this week I'm doing Captain America and the Avengers, because I just haven't done a beat 'em up on this show in a while. And I chose this one primarily because 4th of July is in a couple weeks, and RGL will be offline because of Summer Games Done Quick, so wanted to get in my content early with that. So, hang on, I got the dimensions wrong on this manual. This should look a little bit slimmer. Let me see if I can fix that. Yeah, we can work with this. Bear with me. First thing I'll mention, this is a Data East game, and it carries with it a lot of problems that Data East games have, particularly Data East arcade games. They're known for being pretty unfair, and for good reason. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad. They just have problems. Quirks, if you will. Okay, that should look quite a bit better. Got the music in game turned down just a little bit for this. You can see it showing us the instructions and all that good stuff. So in the early 90s, this is just a trivial fact more than anything, because I don't think it was intentional, but 4 different developers had Marvel arcade releases based on their properties, with some overlap in characters and enemies, this game being one of them. You had Capcom's The Punisher, which I did for my first episode of KFC. You had Sega's Spider-Man, which came out the same year this did. Punisher was 93. Spider-Man was 91. Captain America and the Avengers by Data East, which we'll be featuring today, was also 91. And then probably the most famous of the 4, Konami's X-Men, was 92. All of varying degrees of quality and fun. A lot of it probably depends on nostalgia. I actually played a lot of this game as a kid, but it's... I would argue that of the 4, it has the worst gameplay, but that doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's certainly different. It has very small sprites, really good music, cool characters that in modern times of Marvel have aged very well conceptually. Cap and Iron Man in particular are, very, very popular characters these days. It may not have been back then. So anyway, I'll stop rambling on my own and get to some other info. As mentioned before, Captain America and the Avengers is a beat-em-up arcade video game developed and released by Data East in 1991. It features the Avengers team of Marvel Comics characters in a side-scrolling brawling and shooting adventure to defeat the evil Red Skull. Avengers weren't popular in the 90s, for those not super aware of that. X-Men and Spider-Man kind of ruled the roost during that decade, with a little bit of Punisher on the side. The game received ports for the Genesis/Mega Drive, Super NES, Game Boy, and Game Gear. A different Data East game was released for the NES. I've played most of these, and I have varying opinions about all of them. I'll get to that when we get to the port section. So in regards to gameplay, for this version, the Red Skull has assembled an army of supervillains and other henchmen in a plot to take over the world. Typical Marvel nonsense. Along with battling generic enemies, players also face Claw, the Living Laser, Whirlwind, a Sentinel, which is a borrow from X-Men, I guess because they wanted people to recognize certain enemies, Wizard, the Grim Reaper, the Mandarin, Juggernaut, also borrowed from X-Men, Ultron, the Controller, Crossbones, and finally Red Skull himself. Lots of the Masters of Evil, for the 3 of you that actually are familiar with that team. pretty big ragtag group of low-level villains, and like Claw. Claw is actually a pretty big deal, but the others, I could count on one hand the number of friends I had that knew who Living Laser was, for example. Anyway, off the rambling. Players can choose to play as one of 4 members of the Avengers, those being Captain America, Iron Man, Hawkeye, and Vision. Each character can fight hand-to-hand, throw select items on the ground, and use a ranged special attack, which is either a projectile weapon, such as Cap's shield or Hawkeye's arrows, or an energy beam in the case of Iron Man and Vision, which is known as that character's, quote, Avenger attack, end quote. During a jump, Captain America and Hawkeye can attack with a flying kick, which is a dive kick, effectively, while Iron Man and Vision instead attack by firing their energy beams at a 45-degree angle. This is going to be the bread and butter of the game. I'm gonna warn you ahead of time. The air fireball that Iron Man and Vision both have is completely busted. It essentially breaks the game in their favor always, and it could and should. Other Avengers, including Wasp, Quicksilver, Wonder Man, and Namor the Samaritan, may appear to help the player's characters. I believe there's also one that got overlooked, but I can't remember who specifically. Most game levels feature side-scrolling fighting with free movement as in traditional arcade brawlers, belt scrolling up and down, etc. Occasionally, players take flight for side-scrolling flying and shooting sequences. While Iron Man and Vision fly on their own, Cap and Hawkeye use flying machines. They're essentially like just little sit-down things that have... Hawkeye's, the front of it fires arrows. I don't know how that works exactly, but Cap throws his shield to boomerang form, which I guess is fine because he's Cap. He gets to do silly stuff. Anyway, on to the versions. The original arcade game was sold in 2 forms. One version allowed 4 players to play simultaneously, with each player positioning and controlling a specific character. I believe left to right that goes Vision, Iron Man, Captain America, Hawkeye. An alternate version featured 2-player gameplay, with players able to select from any of the available 4 characters. The 2-player version is the version I normally play. I don't think there's any specific differences between the two, outside of what I just named. Can't name any specific gameplay differences. I just use the 2-player version because it's the parent ROM. So it's the easiest to access. Ports and related releases. This is where things start to get interesting, and also worse. Data East released a home version of the game in North America for the Sega Genesis, co-developed with ISCO and Opera House. This version was published in Europe by Sega for the Mega Drive, and the game was, well, I'll get to that in a moment. I didn't know it was going to be a run-on sentence. Of the home versions, the Genesis version is actually my favorite. In fact, I used to speedrun it. I think I still have the world record, which I last set in, I can't remember if it was 2018, 2019. It was the first sub-22. It was deathless. It was a really good run. I obviously push for anyone to beat it if that's what they want to do, but it is a really good run. It plays the most like the arcade version. Like, it is slower and has some choppiness to it, but it is the most faithful to the arcade original. The game was later licensed to Mindscape, who released its own port to the arcade game for the SNES, Game Boy, and Game Gear. The versions published by Mindscape in 1993 were developed by Real-Time Associates. I have not played the Game Boy or Game Gear versions, so I can't comment on those, but the SNES version is not very good. I think it's the version most people remember. They probably rented or played it quite a bit, just like I did. It has the most problems of any version of this game. To get more specific, enemies in this game have a ton of iframes, whether you knock them down or whether you hit them, so you have to employ a lot of hit-and-run gameplay if you want to play for survival. And you only get a specific number of lives. I think you can max out at like 5 lives, and you die pretty quickly. Enemies in this game hit really hard, particularly bosses. Yeah, for that one, it has arguably the best soundtrack of any version that has this soundtrack, and of course that's debatable. But gameplay-wise, it's really lacking. I say just play the Genesis version. Unless you just don't like the Genesis sound chip, which is a thing. That's how some people feel. Data East also released a different NES game with the same title. The NES version is a side-scrolling action platform game. The only playable characters in this version are Cap and Hawkeye, and their mission is to save Vision and Iron Man from Mandarin, then defeat the Red Skull. As with the Genesis Mega Drive port, the NES game was developed in Japan but not released there. I wasn't actually aware of that until today for either port. I played a little bit of the NES version. I think the NES version is actually pretty cool. It actually utilizes a almost like a Bionic Commando style format. It has an overlay of a map. You go to a stage and you just play through the stage like a side scroller. It doesn't have Bionic Commando style gameplay. You don't have like a grappling hook or anything like that, but the way that you go between levels reminded me a lot of Bionic Commando. And it's actually a pretty decent game. It's just incredibly different from what you're seeing here. I don't know why they bothered to mention this, but we'll talk about it. Data East's third and final entry in their Captain America the Avengers licensed video games was the 1995 fighting game Avengers and Galactic Storm. It also became the first to feature assist characters and duplex desperation moves. Avengers and Galactic Storm was pretty special. I played it to 1cc completion once. It's interesting. Think a fighting game that has a health bar that carries over between stages when you do story mode. And versus mode is like, I think versus mode is kind of lacking. It only has 4 playable characters, but nah. Actually, no, it has 8. I forgot it has 4 heroes, 4 villains. And of these 4 heroes, only one of them is in this game as a playable character. That's Captain America. Iron Man serves as a assist, I think, as does Vision. Hawkeye not even featured. But anyway, in 2021, Arcade 1UP released the game in a special Marvel-themed cabinet that also featured Galactic Storm and X-Men. Have not played that particular one up, but I know it exists. Other appearances in media. Here's some nice trivial facts. An arcade cabinet of the game can be spotted in the 1994 comedy Airheads. One page of Matt Fraction and David Aja's run of Hawkeye comics directly lifts from the arcade game's artwork. I kind of want to track that down now. Anyway, reception. In the United States, it topped the Replay arcade earnings chart for upright arcade cabinets in November 1991. In Japan, Game Machine listed Captain America and the Avengers on their January 1st, 1992 issue as being the 4th most successful table arcade unit of the month. The November 1991 issue of Sinclair User gave it the Shared Award for, quote, games most likely to save the universe, end quote, as one of the best superhero games, along with Spider-Man the video game and Captain Commando. Those all came out in 1991, so that tracks. Captain Commando is probably the best of the game of the 3, but to each their own. In reviewing the Game Gear version, GamePro called the game, quote, a forgettable scroller, end quote, with mediocre animation and sound. Electronic Gaming Monthly said it, quote, fares well in this Game Gear version, even without the 2-player simultaneous play option. There's actually a video clip I saw of the Game Gear version not long ago that had a really cool speed strat. I'm going to see if I can load it up so I can show it. First, I have to see if I sent it to someone. If I sent it to anyone, it was going to be someone who runs Game Gear games, and I could have sworn I thought I saw this. Okay, let me do something different. I believe it's a clip on speedrun.com. Going to look. SNES Genesis Co-op. Here we go. So I'm going to show this on the screen here first. This is a major skip that was found in the Game Gear version, looks like 4 months ago. And it's about how the game should look. This is how Stage 4 starts. I don't know why Cap isn't inside the ship and he's just free-floating. But you essentially do that. It eliminates you from the game. When you restart with your character, you just get to walk right past the stage. Which I thought was really funny. Like I said, this is a pretty faithful recreation of the Stage 4 theme on the Game Gear. Yeah, I think this skip is just phenomenal. If I had a more consistent way to play the Game Gear version outside of emulation, I would definitely be trying this out. Have a kick right to the end. Yeah, you're done. That's the stage. I thought that was hilarious, personally. But anyway, glad I got to show that off for you all. Even though I didn't perform it myself. It was discovered by a runner named Cuneo1920 Coon, who was out of the UK. Finally, as far as reception goes, this one I don't agree with at all. In 2018, Complex ranked the SNES version 85th on their, quote, best Super Nintendo games of all time, end quote, list. I am 100% certain I could find 100 games on the SNES better than this game. If for any of y'all who enjoy it, have nostalgia for it, I fully support that. I have more problems with it than I see upsides. That's just how I feel. Anyway, this is a different flyer than what I showed before, but I'll show some of the rest. This is the conversion kit manual. I found the screenshot on eBay. You can tell it's real by the big stain in the bottom right corner. This is the manual I was showing earlier, and I wanted to show this one because there are two distinct manuals uploaded that are exactly the same, but I say distinct because the cover page is in a completely different color scheme. Got just pure black and white here, and then the blue and pink madness going on here. Because Patriots, I guess. Let's have a look through the owner's manual real quick. You love the fact that an arcade game featured errata. Errata is essentially like redefining rules in a way. Got all your setup, operation installation, standard. I would have probably lost so many PCBs from voltage alone. Got some fuses there. This is very, what's the term? This is very succinct in how it gets across this information. As shown here, you only have 2 buttons in this game, just attack and jump. Pretty standard beat 'em up. Pressing 2 buttons together is what does the Avengers attack, which is just a projectile. Of note, you also, forgot to mention this earlier, you have dash attacks in this game. Dash attacks are busted. You can cancel your so you can dash this game by double tapping a left or right direction. And you can cancel your dash with effectively anything, even if you do a dash attack. So Iron Man's dash attack is like a shoulder tackle. You can cancel the shoulder tackle at any point in the animation, which is incredibly powerful for maintaining safety and making sure you get your damage and all that good stuff. Here you have some of the controls. As mentioned already, you got the run left and right. I just call it dash, because dash is standard. You got the run. I think Hawkeye slides, but the others are all just like get in on them and dash. Cap's dash is weird. I want to say his like features him sliding, like not sliding on his back like a character traditionally would. He like slides on his feet, holding his shield in the air. Forgot you can also block in this game. Envisions is the best, because he just completely phases it. Got inspection going. Here's your operator selected options, placement parts, connection diagram. Here we're going to see the same manual, but it has the color-coded front page, which is really cool. Another flyer we got here. I like the colors in this one. Cleaner, sharper, graphics in action. So good. Oh yeah, you can also pick up enemies. You can like overlap your sprite with certain enemies and just press the attack button and just scoops them in the air. Throwing is very powerful. Any throw kills an enemy, as long as you can throw them. This one I believe was featured in comic books at the time. I definitely remember seeing it. Quite a few X-Men issues had it. X-Men was very popular at the time. Anyway, let's read it off. Marvelous Collections from a superhero foursome. Put the power of Marvel Comics to work in all your locations with Captain America and the Avengers. The 4-player simultaneous game Blast that features the shield-wielding Captain America and his fellow Marvel superheroes, Iron Man, Hawkeye, and Vision. Captain America and the Avengers is out earning the best of them, 2-1 over Street Fighter 2 in some locations. I somehow doubt that, but here's why. 4-player simultaneous play delivers double the collections. Eye-grabbing dedicated upright features large colorful graphics from Marvel. Gamers get to become their favorite superhero, each endowed with his own unique superpower, and actually missed one. Bold, ground-pounding stereo sound. It does have good sound design, that's for sure. Some marvelous facts from Cap himself. Nearly 50 million kids aged 16 to 17 read comic books. Almost 75% of them read at least one Marvel comic each month. There are more than 11 million readers of Marvel Comics. 90s comic advertising was something else. The constant self-putting over is quite neat. Be the Japanese flyer, similar to this one we saw here, but different language. Something about Cap's hunched over sprite was always weird to me. And then finally we have this one I showed here. I believe this is the generally accepted flyer. Okay, it's just listed as an arcade flyer. I think this is by far the most look at me of any that I've seen up to this point. That could just be my opinion, but I think it's really cool looking. All right, let's go see if Red Skull's correct. So move this over here. A couple of things I'll talk about I haven't. I have 1CC'd this game with 2 characters, those being Iron Man and Vision. They're by far the best characters, and even at that level, Vision has distinct downsides over Iron Man. Like, it's noticeable once you played them both. That said, he's still very good, and an excellent player too. I don't know who's worse between Cap and Hawkeye, but they're both low tier. So if you're trying to 1CC it with them, it's a challenge mode. So that's how I see it anyway. This over here. I haven't done it yet. Maybe one day I'll push for it because it's not the hardest game in the world, but one of the reasons it's not so difficult is because of how busted Iron Man is. And that's who we're going to be starting as today. I'm going to be pushing clear attempts with him until I either get it or I run out of time. And if I get it early, then I'll move on to Vision. Also, Vision's walking pose is peak. Folds his arms underneath his pits. Like, he just always walks with purpose. I love it. All right, let's go ahead and pop this in. Start with Tony. Count it down. Get the comic style cutscenes. I'll save this about this game. This game has some incredible animations. Very crisp looking. Start off by doing some shoulder tackles, because it's really good. One of the big things to watch out for is the gun. Any gun enemy is generally pretty scary. So I'm going to dash in here with this soda machine. This game has a lot of boss rush aspects. Love the money bag. Whirlwind's getting out of here. Why should it goes well? The English in this game is amazing. I did not want that to grab me. Thankfully it didn't do that much damage, but it still sucks. Okay, so here, once they're doing this, I just tend to try to keep them apart, do my zaps. Eventually, when we start going for basic enemies, we'll start doing combos like that. We just do a zap like that and then do a dive. Take this. I meant to hit that guy. Okay, keep off the guy with the gun. Now watch out for that, for sure. And generally, you can just go with safety to avoid that. I'll snag this guy. Throw him there. These guys are kind of annoying. Okay, yeah, I was not on your plane. I did not like taking that hit. I'm going to take this barrel into the whirlwind fight. There's a quick kill I'm going to go for. That was a good hit. Did I get hits? He wasn't quite dead. Yeah, that didn't go well. The fact I got the knockdown on the first hit was not optimal. So even though this game is definitely not the hardest beat 'em up out there, it does have some quirks for 1CC play. Particularly the fact that it's only a 1 life to credit game. So like once your 100 health runs out, like so is your credit. Like you're done. You don't get an extra life. And there's no extends in this game either, so you just have to play safe a lot of the time. Ooh, cheeky. These guys with the guns are always scary. Stay out of the way. Okay, that'll work. This song is a banger. Really good Data East track here. This is the first section that involves shmup style gameplay. We had them in stages 2, 3, and 5. Got the rotating background, which is an interesting looking thing. For the time, I actually think it's a pretty neat idea, just lots of parallax scrolling. But it is incredibly repetitive. We're basically just looking at Coney Island over and over and over again. which is a choice. If you're gonna make your mobile game patriotic, definitely use Coney Island. So for here, this little plain mini boss, we don't actually have to interact with it. And I don't believe you can actually kill it before those guys all spawn. Here, we're gonna stay in this formation, should be fine. It's a pretty simple thing to control. Both of your buttons fire shots, so you can see how I'm doing it on the input display on the bottom of the left corner. So Wasp is really good. It's supposed to work like an invincibility power-up, but it's not quite that good. You can, however, keep Wasp on top of enemies to have her do consistent damage. I did not want to take that damage, though. That was full of mistakes. Shoot these guys down. These guys are pretty simple. Large hitboxes. Going from here is going to be you to see how long I can maintain Wasp in this Sentinel fight. Wants to kill us all. I did not want to get hit by that. Generally what I do here is I just aim for the neck. Stay right in path. Just keep going for the throat. Literally. It usually works out because you're pretty safe from any of its hits there. Yeah, definitely took more damage than I would have liked. But maybe we'll be okay, maybe not. Do some setups. Oh, whoa, okay. Should have been health here. The mix-up. Yeah, I am definitely not playing well. This is rust all over. I thought I was in a different segment. 20 health's not really going to be much. Yeah, cool. So here's the thing about enemies in this game. They're pretty frisky. They actually have a lot of really good movement options to get around you. As evidence there. Like, you just ignored my shot, just short hop on me. Get out your Mii's, by the way, because Grim Reaper definitely came here for pie. We're gonna have this guy spin his thing, throw this. This fight's pretty simple for the most part. He does have some fireballs you'd have to know how to avoid, but most of the gameplay is just making sure you're gonna avoid his hits. I actually forgot he has a hitbox there. That was not safe. What's weird in this game is damage scaling gets quite a bit worse as the fight goes on. Like, you do so much less damage by the time it gets low. Okay. Without that hit, that would have been a perfect fight, but I didn't play well enough for that. Well, there's always time for a reset if we get there. Okay, good slip. Okay, so I want to spawn these enemies. Oh, the fade. I hear ya. Oh my god, that range. Also, Iron Like This is an emote in this channel if y'all feel the need to use it. You've seen that for a little bit. What an evil thing you've done. Wow, nice escape. As long as you're willing to just do air fireballs, which is really easy. When you break out of this, that he becomes a pain. That dive punch in particular is very fast. So just always stay out of range of it. The disc throw is very easy telegraphed. Try not to do dive punch here, because he might do something I don't want him to do. There's no real timer to speak of in this game, so you can kind of just use your time as need be. Dive punch is good if you know it's going to knock down, but that's pretty specific if. For the record, I am not a fan of the Submariner. I'm actually disappointed he's in this game. Never liked that character, not even a little bit. Cool, just get about everything. Nice shot. Those harpoon guys are really easy to avoid. There's no reason it should have been hit there. I did not play that well at all. This section's a little bit more annoying because of the foreground objects. There's a fair amount you have to play around here. Very bottom pixel there is usually pretty safe. So we have the best named villain, Mech Taco. Mech Taco's a legend. As I understand it, taco, spelled T-A-K-O, is the Japanese term for octopus, which explains the name, but not the translation, because someone definitely goofed that up, but we get Mech Taco out of it, and that's tremendous. Okay, so this room's probably going to be my tomb. We're going to try and fight our way out. Big wind up there. Scoops. This dude is juking. I don't like it. Okay. Break this wall. His music's also really good. Yeah. So that guy normally doesn't spawn that early. And if sometimes he spawns and you can despawn him right away. That time he got to jump the gun on me and that wasn't good. Hit that. See how far it can get me into stage 4. So Mandarin's a stage 3 boss. He has a really good quote. But aside from that, he's pretty easy. His big gimmick is he can throw a clone of himself in addition to like all the magical nonsense he can do. Like he can just do that. But while that's happening, you can still just hit him and we just tend to shoot him a bunch. Do some air fireball combos if we feel like it. He's pretty much rendered him, like, immune to knockdowns, which is actually good for us. That means we get more damage on him. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That did a lot. That had just a big enough hitbox to tag me right next to him. All-timer here. That laugh is legendary. I'm pretty sure anybody who's ever been to an arcade in the 90s has heard that laugh at least once. And it's still one of my favorite things in the game, outside of the amazing spoken quotes. Especially the no you hear when getting hit. Dun, 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 dun. I didn't mean to throw it that way. This is a little scary. Yeah, the huggers are not my favorite. No, okay. I always underestimate their range on their punches. It's honestly too good, in my opinion. Like, that hit me on the Z-axis, no problem. We'll try again, though. I don't particularly think I played that well. And I'm not even talking about just that segment. I mean, that just was not a great-looking run. The fact I even made it through stage 3 is something of a mini miracle, given how poorly I played. Do some more shoulder tackles. One more. Do some zoning. Take our Nuka-Cola machine. To the apocalypse. You're frozen a little bit, but you can definitely throw that once you're unspawned. Unfrozen, rather. One down. Hit you. Quicksilver's gonna hit you again. No, he wasn't in spot. There are definitely instances you can make Quicksilver just run him over on his way out. He actually has a hitbox, which I think is really interesting for something that's purely support. Okay, yeah, I guess so. Always risky. So the trick with these guys is I try to bait them to coming after me. Sometimes they have poor line of sight. Okay, we'll go into this.
You can't escape. You will be the one escaping.
So this. Oh my god. That's really bad. Yeah, I'm actually gonna reset. What I was trying to do is, for the last part of the quick kill, you need to pick up that barrel at the top so I can get it thrown at him and get the damage I need for the finisher, but it wouldn't pick it up, and I don't understand why. Not getting the quick kill on the stage 1 boss is like, that's almost always a reset because it has such huge advantage. Prior to today, I would say I was pretty consistent at it. Today, not so much. But the advantage you get out of it is so big that it's always worth going for. You're benched. Let's try this again. Iron Man looking so sad, holding a cola machine in the air. Oops. Thought I had the positioning, but okay. Iron Man zoning is really good. There we go. There's the damage I wanted. I think it actually doesn't do damage, though. It just causes a hit. Because that guy only takes 2 hits. Get out of my way, please. Thank you. Oh, yeah, you can also move your dash up and down, which is really, really good. Get rid of you. Okay, nice slip. I think I only took 1 damage from that, but man, that's annoying.
You can't escape. You will be the one escaping.
Move up here. I did not want to knock him down. Missing those hits was also bad. Yeah, this is what's so annoying about this. Missing this quick kill is really obnoxious because then he just gets to do this and... not fun. I didn't take as much damage as I could have, but I do not enjoy missing that. It looks so good when it works, and I'm not sure why I'm missing the opening of it. But whatever. Come here. Oh my gosh. Come here. Oh my god. Everybody's so evasive. What's going on here? I forget who it is that drops off the vehicles for Cap and Hawkeye. I think it's Wonder Man, but I can never remember. We see him at the end, if not before, and Iron Man and Vision have no use for him if that's the case. I tend to switch this up between single button and double button mashing. Just depends on whatever I'm feeling. And also block in this form. Yeah, the plane segments are just all about finding the safe spots, I think. Also, the sound effect alerts are great. The wabooms of the world. Great onomatopoeias, especially for something that's clearly very 60s inspired. Try to snag this late. Wasp, I believe, is duration. As in, like, it has a timer for before it goes away. The diagonal missiles are the real issue here. Don't really care about anything else. Those things can track you, and it's annoying, and they do a lot of damage. Got away! No, I didn't. Almost did. You can kind of just hold Wasp here for the most part, and she just blocks anything incoming. Alright, aim for the neck. The only thing that can hit you there is his fist as an uppercut, and you can shoot that to block it. Incoming! Nice. Good setup. Take this. Love the fast walking. The pitter patter. You don't have to take out those air guys. Okay, yeah. That was very aggressive. Proud of you. Take this. Someone came here to lie.
Came here to die.
Any Magneto memes apply here. Get your toilet paper. You came here to ply. I don't know why that would have missed. He probably still had iframes or something. A lot of enemies in this game do have iframes on wake up, which is kind of silly. That fireball's a problem. I figured it would have crashed into the wall by then. Thankfully it didn't do that much damage. Doesn't have to be annoying. See if I can finish him from here or just miss. That's cool too. Alright, there we go. Bzz. Sorry, blam. Mash our way through some cutscenes. Grim Reaper's been defeated, so now we go back to the water. I think I hit two, but okay. Y'all frisky. Alright. The fact that dude can neutral jump and then just backdash out of a neutral jump is some chicanery. Also, I did not want to get hit by 2 kicks there. I didn't think I was unsafe up there, but okay. I got some work to do here. I'm doing better than I did last time I got this far, but that was still pretty not great. Yeah, you definitely have the tools to not get hit in this game, given how busted the mobility is, but sometimes you try to scrap too early, especially when you're me. Okay. Don't think that jump's invincible, but I can't remember. No big shock, a lot of these enemies weren't featured in the MCU in any way. Alright, off we go. I mean, what kind of, who's supposed to be scared of the wizard, outside of maybe Dorothy? Over here, I tend to try to stay on bottom pixel to avoid getting hit with shots. Iron Man's shots can also block harpoons that are incoming, which is really good. Shoot them. Get out of my way. Okay, so we're gonna stick to the bottom. Do have to be mindful of these like water snakes though, or whatever the heck they are. They track, they explode, they can be a threat. Alright, they're out of here. Back to the taco. Not seaweed, anything but that. I don't want to be in a sushi roll. Curious who it is that's piloting this thing. Some no-name, I'm sure. Whoever signed up to explode inside of a giant octopus, I suppose. Let's snag this guy, throw him over there. This room just kind of reeks. It's 6 enemies, 5 of whom have guns. So you pretty much have a turret pointed on you at all times, which is just not fun. Get there. Nice jump. Take this. Why not? That guy didn't despawn. I don't love it. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be annoying. Just a lot of enemies in here. So the orange guy, I think, needs to go first. This is the problem, though. I'm trying to make sure I can line up with them so I can get some damage, but they were keeping up with me, and I didn't love that. There we go. Bait the hits. All right, cool. Much better. Break the wall. We blocking for, like, no reason. See, Dive Punch kind of has a catch-22 to it. It's really, really good if it's safe. It's only safe if it knocks down. So you have to ensure it's going to knock down if you want it to be safe. That was really scary to do there because when he's moving in teleport formation like that, he has a hitbox. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do that. Hindsight, I was going to do it regardless. It was just a decision I was going to make. I just wish that didn't happen. Thankfully, we're mostly okay. Our health is better than it was. It was like, what, 8 last time we got this far? So this is an improvement. but some things still not going amazing. Boom! Gonna try and not spawn a bunch of stuff. Here I like to stay on top pixel on this wall and just shoot at anything until it all goes away. Usually works pretty well. Sometimes you'll miss, and that's okay. When it comes down to one-on-one, you can start moving around a little bit more. Here I like to make sure they just pop out of the door and I can just throw them. You have more than enough frames to do this. You just have to be kind of early about the button press, otherwise you get kicked, and getting kicked is bad. They do a lot of damage. You're gonna dive. Alright, so here's Juggernaut, who, again, I don't know how he's in this game. I think he's under mind control of some kind, which is really dumb because his helmet's supposed to protect that. Maybe it's just a Juggernaut robot clone of some kind, I don't know, but he's incredibly physical, as would be expected of Juggernaut. He has a roll, which is definitely his best attack, and it's a really good form of movement. His shoulder charge is pretty easy to deal with for the most part. If you can float with the dive punch through the shoulder charge, you get the advantage there. Okay, I kind of want to just see if I can finish this. Yeah, he's mobile. I could shoulder charge him, but that's unfortunately a little bit unsafe. So that... I'm going to take this with me. Okay, yeah, you're the best. Oh my god, I was in recovery. Yeah, those guys with the big shields, you can't shoot them. As evidence, because they carry a large shield. Alright, same strat before. I'll come out of the door, grab him, toss. And then once you get the last one, it just moves to the next scene of enemies. There's actually somewhat of an advantage, because then you... Okay, yeah, I got greedy there. Okay, this is really bad. Not well played. I didn't want to bump that. It's fine, though. I think... These guys, as far as I remember, don't jump, so we can at least do that. Alright, so... Ultron's got some stuff. He also has this great quote. So good. Thank you, base James Spader. So his torpedo move is by far his scariest attack. He can use it to do any number of things. His mobility, it's a good anti-air. I pretty much have to keep distance from him at all times. He can also use it to position himself in the center of the screen for a geyser attack. Oh yeah, I forgot, he's also invincible on Wake Up, and he just gets to shoot that laser for fun and profit. With no downside, because invincibility. Get out of here. Yeah, I can't challenge it. If I try to shoot him on his Wake Up, he's always going to just do that. And that laser is a long active hitbox. Oh, I actually got a hit. He armored through it, but that's to be expected. Okay, so Psycho Crusher movement pretty annoying. The geyser is the... Yeah, normally doesn't fire into the corner, but that time he did. Usually the bottom left corner is pretty safe, so I guess I should have been more mindful there. Yeah, he ducked it. Okay. This fight can drag out. There are faster strats for it that involve shoulder charging, but those require a good amount of practice. I've always just stuck with a safe strat. There we go. Didn't like that hit I took from the geyser, because those do a lot of damage, but he's down. Now he can go ask the police. Ha ha ha. So the final stage is the only stage that kicks off with a shooting section. With a really good music track. Shoot him down. Okay, here's gonna be a little bit scary. Oh yeah, forgot about the laser. I was worried about everything else. Completely forgot about that. The rockets, as before, are the biggest problem, but as long as you're on the bottom half of the ship, you only have to worry about half of them at least. The ones that go up top, you don't have to concern yourself with at all. Okay, so we're definitely at a bit of a health detriment. 54 is not great, and I think you only get one healing item in this stage. Any healing item, actually no, you get two. I forgot there's one during the Crossbones fight, so our max health from this point on is going to be 94, and that's if I get that far. Okay. Auto Scroller City. There's a giant laser cannon that Red Skull is using to try and threaten the universe, particularly planet Earth. We can't actually do any damage to it while we're floating, which is silly because, as you can tell, it clearly looks like it's taking damage, even though it's not. I mostly just leave Wasp here to take care of those two purple goons that we see on the way down. Alright, so some enemies guarding it. Meant to get a dash there, but okay. Okay. Lame. No more giant laser cannon. We'll go break the wall. Definitely want to get rid of the stretchy arm guy. Okay, yeah, cool. No grab. Oh my god. Alright, that dude is way more of a problem than I anticipated. I shouldn't have... When I got down to 1v1, I should have just been doing shoulder charges. That was a lot of damage I took. The Crossbones locks us in here with the controller, which is only supposed to be one enemy, but they made it two enemies here for reasons, I guess. Bigger problem with this boss fight is honestly the buzzsaws. They're not hard to avoid, but they provide an element of danger that I really don't feel like a fight like this deserves, but I guess they want to make it harder, so whatever. Yeah, you just really have to play safe here. Staying up at the top is generally your best bet, because I think these guys have a jump kick, but if you maintain good enough distance and don't try to get too far away, you can generally keep them at bay pretty well. Okay. Not a bad fight, actually. Okay, healing item. I don't know why this thing in the floor is spinning. It doesn't do anything. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen it just directly home in like that. Take a wrench. These guys I should just be shooting. There's no reason to do anything else. Okay. So next to last boss. Here we have Crossbones. For my money, maybe the hardest boss in the game. He just has so many good moves. He's just generic good stuff. He has this rolling jump kick that can float across the screen. And it acts as a really good anti-air. The knives are a pretty good projectile, and he fires them in spread formation. Landmines are mostly annoying, but you have to deal with them. Staying airborne is the best success I've found against him. Oh yeah, the landmines track. Forgot about that. Really just have to keep your distance here. He does have good zoning, but yours is better. The gun is pretty much inconsequential. Really don't care about it. Care way more about that stupid jump kick than anything. Okay. Especially when he does that with it. When he does like full screen Tatsu shenanigans with it, it's pretty silly. Alright, one more hit squad of enemies. Here you have Red Skull just taunting us. With his 1%er clothes. Actually looks more like a cast member of Pulp Fiction, but what do I know? Alright, so last section of enemies comes from all sides. Not super easy to deal with. But, yeah, I didn't want that to happen. I was trying to get everybody cornered. Yeah, that throw was really good, but everything that came after, not so much. Throw has iframes when you get the grab. Don't love my health, but thankfully I have... Okay, I did not think I was in line with that guy. Okay. Still a chance of 1cc, but we're in some pretty dire health. Okay. So, first phase of Red Skull. You do your air fireball dive punch combo if you can get it. It always knocks down, which is really good. Really good first phase. And turns out it wasn't him at all. It's a giant cyborg lookalike. Stupid man. So good. This one's gonna be a clincher. Against Mech Skull, really all you had to do is just stay airborne for the most part. The spinning orbs are not my favorite. I could care less about the green laser. I can outrange that. The ground and pound is there. Can actually get more damage this way. The gunfire is pretty annoying. The big thing to watch out for are the tornadoes. I'm really hoping he doesn't do those, but there's generally a good chance he will. The heat-seeking missiles are also not my favorite. Yeah, I redocked himself. Okay, no punch for you. Leave me alone, please. Yeah, do green laser all you want. Yeah, here comes the tornadoes. I didn't want to see those. Okay. Couple more hits. He is on damage scaling syndrome now, so... Okay, cool. That's 1 CC. Down to the wire for sure, but... Get this ridiculous little ending. Where the giant robot falls on the chamber holding Red Skull. Triggers a huge explosion. Wonder Man's here with the Quinjet. And that would be time if I was speedrunning it. Honestly, not bad considering how many things went wrong in the last couple stages. The Ultron fight got a really big hit on me. But everything worked out for the most part. You also get this really cool, somewhat long ending that has a bunch of like silly comic booky stuff going on. But we like silly comic booky stuff, and that's okay. Get this really cool, really cool outro with all this silly text. Thank you for the GG, Ballsy. Appreciate it. Whew. Dun dun dun. Get some really cool like visuals here at the end, I think. You'd think that would be a cliffhanger for a sequel, but the sequel never happened. I love Cap and Hawkeye's little helmets. Like, yeah, they can't breathe in space because they don't have the apparatus which to do so naturally, but it's still an interesting look. Dun, 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 dun. Game has always just been so interesting to me. Like, somehow it stood out amongst its peers, even though there's nothing like truly exceptional about it. It's just it's just silly and over the top enough to get there. And I can respect the games like that. I forget how long these credit sequences are. It's kind of silly, actually. They give you everything.
Captain America. Iron Man. Vision.
Weird how, like, they're mixing in the character names that they say as part of the music. When they're overlapping these names with names that are not those characters. Just a weird thing. And then the devs congratulating all the heroes on a job well done. Alright, good enough. Oh wow, you can go you could go lowercase. That was interesting. All right, cool. All right, we'll do a couple. So good. It's a quick reset. I'll do a couple of attempts with Vision. We're probably good and call it for the day. I have not played Vision in a long time. Vision is worth playing just for the animations, but he also is a good character. Strictly worse Iron Man, but still, his everything about him is just peak. His walk animation is great. His dash animation is great. His dash attack animation's sick because he's just running an elbow into idiots. It is an android, so you know that shit's gonna hurt. His laser also comes from the, I think it's from the gem on his forehead, which is wild. I also love how he just hoists everything with one arm. He's kind of a Giga Chad in that way, but we love him. That was a miss. Yeah, air fireball style laser is pretty fast. Leaves him pretty safe. It's by far his best attack. Just like you were seeing with Iron Man. The downside with Vision is that a lot of his other stuff is worse. His dive punch is much worse. It has much slower startup, so you have a harder time comboing it. So he's not quite as reliable as Iron Man is overall. Oh my goodness, how did that miss? Dash in. Cross arm walk. Okay, I guess I missed everything. See if I can get some damage here. Ah, grab this. Maybe I can get the quick kill now.
You can't escape.
Let's position ourselves right in front of him.
Escaping.
I did not want to knock him down. Okay, missed. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. That's the quick kill I've been going for previously. The flex, which is just the punch animation, but it still looks great.
Avengers assemble.
One arm. Imagine being such a Chad that you lift enemies with one arm just because your teammates can't. It is kind of absurd how much I'm on another level Vision is in terms of like overall power level compared to the other characters. Like Hawkeye is human. Iron Man is human, but is also a technical genius. Cap's essentially metahuman because the serum, but he's still mostly just a man. Whereas Vision's ridiculous. He's an ultra powerful android that can just phase through stuff. He's a bit good. And yet in this game, he's the second best character at most. I love the flying animation though, especially this. The way the sprite looks here is so good. Reminds me of Silver Surfer in a way. Except for the cape. Protect me! There we go. No! Alright, 2-hour Sentinel. Pretty much the same fight. Aim for the neck. Janet out. The phasing. Take you out. I didn't want to do that. I was trying to dodge. Okay, yeah. You're clearly the best. Nice iframes. Good enough. Thank you, Pietro. Okay. That was weird. I don't know how that all missed, but alright. Zap. I guess I won't pick one of those up. I definitely wanted that. That's unfortunate. What was with that positioning? Alright, anyway. We'll just do this. Yeah, projectiles from the front don't work when he's got the scythe spinning. It works like a shield, effectively. But that didn't work out for him. That was close, though. All that and taking a soda can to the chest. Okay, I don't know how any of that missed, but alright. Got him for the startup. Pew! We Cyclops in this. To the water! Robots survive just fine in the water, right? Okay, that was strange. Pretty decent health. We'll just head underwater and do some Contra stuff for a moment. I call it Contra stuff because the enemies have spread shot, so bad habit, I guess. Doesn't really apply, but whatever. Die, please. Pew, pew, pew. Looks like Gemini laser, but it only goes in one direction. No ricochet or whatever. Okay, that was unfortunate. We'll live without that. Phasing. It looks cool. Okay, we're just gonna go for the taco. The only thing I have to avoid is that first wave of the arm. You can do that just by moving up. After that, just aim for the window and you're usually good. Dodge the laser shots, they're very easy because they're telegraphed. Down we go. Ever so gracefully. Grab this ne'er-do-well. Okay. Meant to throw that to the right, but I guess it didn't turn. Alright. Break this. Wanted that guy to despawn, if at all possible. This is fine, though. Okay. Way to interrupt my dash. That completely killed my tempo. I love that. One more zap. Alright, yeah, rough bit on the tempo there. So his vision for Mandarin, I basically just don't go for dive punch hardly ever. The startup on it is way too long. Very unreliable. I'm just gonna pelt him with air fireballs and we should be fine. Don't want to hit that guy. It gets rid of the clone if you do that, but it doesn't do any damage to Mandarin himself. Okay. Nice tracking, I guess. Nice super jump. Still surprised Doom wasn't in this game. He's a Fantastic Four villain first, sure, but I guess they didn't want to make it seem like Red Skull would have any kind of hypnosis or jurisdiction over him because, you know, it's Doom. Doom rarely loses. If ever. Could be arguable he's just completely unbeatable. Quick change there. Alright, back to video game. What are you doing? Okay, top pixels before. Basically just a shooting gallery. It's pretty decent. There we go. Whee! Got 3 of them. That hunch idle look is so good. Like, let me in, coach. Really wanted that to be a scoop, but didn't get it. That was good. Ah, missed. Alright, come here. Got a job for you. It didn't work out. So because of the unreliability of dive punch, I tend to also just do air fireballs or ground fireballs if I'm fighting Juggernaut here. Zoning definitely wins the day, but he can get in. Sometimes he gets to decide I'm gonna have armor through that, like with roll, which is why it's his most dangerous move. All right, break the wall. Zip. I think you're just gonna block this, right? Yep, you can just block it. We'll use this instead. Shields can't deal with an overhead. Didn't like that. Shooting gallery this shit real quick. They get hit, it's their own fault. Okay. Time to go for the door. Okay, I guess I was late on that one. Early then late. Oh my gosh. Video game. Not want to spawn this guy yet. Upside of these guys is they basically just walk into fireballs, no problem. See what we can do against our buddy the robot here.
Where is the laser?
In the comics, you created me. Hank Pym made Ultron, Ultron made Vision. I guess that's the case of the MCU as well. Difference is that Tony Stark made Ultron there. Ultron just had to be charismatic. And not, you know, Michael Douglas. long as we're willing to zone this isn't too bad. I'm also getting great luck. He's not gone for geyser hardly at all. Get zapped. I actually like Vision's Ultron fight more than Iron Man's. I think your fireball shot is a little bit lower to the ground, so you can like hit him if he's trying to crouch on his wake up. At least to me, it seemed like it was hitting and connecting more consistently. Get some damage in. So I definitely don't dislike my health. My health to start the stage is pretty good. We'll have a max of 132 going into the end of the game. Stay on the bottom here. Get wasp, please. Thank you. So it's weird. Depending on the version of the game, it's sometimes more consistent to be able to just throw wasp out there. It feels like that in the Genesis version of the game, but the irony there is if you're speedrunning it like I've done in the past, you don't even use wasp. It's faster just to use cap to dual wield shield. By dual wield, I mean if he throws a shield, it hits twice. Once on advance, once on return. And you just get better damage output without using her. Plus she has to like spawn and despawn, and that takes up time, and I just found it interesting how that works out. Let Wasp take care of these two guards. Alright, I don't remember for certain, but I think I can go to top pixel and be a bit safer here than I was last time. Okay. Should have been safer, but I didn't play that super well. That's fine. Sure you can. Dash in there. I thought the enemies would be in yet. Guess not. Trying to hit the green guy. He has the scary extendo arm. We don't get to kill the enemy. The nice slide animation. Whee! There we go. Alright, so pretty good health for the controller fight. Pretty much still have to stick only to lasers here. Dive punch, not reliable after playing as Vision. Got a hit right out of the gate though, that's always good. Dive kick, thankfully pretty easy to avoid. The grab is what I've had the most issues with in the past, especially because they can like grab you as an anti-air effectively. They decide to start the animation close enough to your landing spot. Whoa, okay. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. That saw blade took a laser. Totally wanted that to happen. Alright, so health's still looking okay, but that was definitely unfortunate. Wow, that was a trade. Okay, things are happening I'm not expecting. Don't love that. Okay, bottom pixel's safe for you, I guess. Alright, there we go. Alright, more air lasers for fun and profit, because no one's trying to fight Crossbone. Why would we do that? I'm actually going to leave that chair and desk intact. Those are interactable objects. Like, I can pick them up and throw them, but I don't think there's enough of a benefit to it. We'll miss time there. It's okay. Really, if you couldn't omnidirectional your jump after ascending... I'll get it now. This fight would be so much harder. The fact that you have full control of your movement is huge. Yeah, take a chair. Then it's a wrestling match. That was unfortunate. Did not want that dive punch. I wanted that to be laser. Alright, there he goes. No more desk. Okay, so my health's not the best. We're phasing. Because it looks cool. I'll do it right behind you because I'm phasing. That's a ridiculous hitbox. Like, hilariously unfair hitbox. Okay, the thing about Vision is I don't remember how the Red Skull fight's supposed to go. You're supposed to normally be able to do laser to dive punch, but with Vision that's a little bit unreliable, so I'll still go for it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't work that well. Okay, so we can just do this instead. This feels safer. Considering Red Skull only has like 2 attacks. He has like a ground melee attack and then he has his jump kick. But the jump kick I think is unbeatable by anything that tries to beat him out. Like, you can't do like a melee attack to beat it. It won't even trade, he just beats you, but fireballs beat it clean. Okay, much better health than we have with Iron Man, so I like that. And the strat's pretty much the same. We just zone and hope for good RNG ahead of his attacks. No big concern here. Big goal is always just stay the hell away from him. Do your best not to make sure nothing he does can hit you. Attacks do a lot of damage, but thankfully they're easy to avoid. Because you can do dumb things like this that are really powerful. Okay, I guess that was an anti-air. We zap. You can also do combo type stuff. You can do like air laser, like a diagonal laser and then a horizontal. It's just a bit unreliable because of how the startup works on horizontal laser, but still, we got there. The one hit was unfortunate. What's up, Shingid? Yeah, just by a little bit. So that's my first 1cc with Vision since the first time I 1cc'd it with him. Back in like, God, that was, I think it was 2019. This game is fun when you let it be. Thanks to the GG release. I won't show the whole credits this time, but I'll at least show, like, you know, it's a finish. Nothing wrong with that. I think for my last one, I'm gonna probably try and play a character I've never played before. Cap and Hawkeye are both bad. Cap's the best character on the Genesis version of the game, so I have some sentimentality for playing him, even though he sucks. Could even be argued he's the worst character in this game, which is sad, because, you know, he's the only character with his name in the game. Oh well, it happens. Punisher's technically the worst character in his game, but his game also only has 2 characters in it. Zip. Nuka-Cola. For all the Fallout fans out there. We'll see how far this goes. And this is tricky because you don't really have any, without an air fireball, you don't have any means of safety to actually do anything. and then stuff like that happens. Like, enemies have armor and shit. Like, so compared to the Genesis version, when I throw the shield, it has piercing there, which means it's gonna pass through enemies and hit them again, and hit on the way back. I almost thought that was a Lebowski reference, and I remember that's Sioux City. Never been a sarsaparilla guy myself, and I respect it. Like, root beer adjacent stuff is not my jam. Alright, so I definitely do not know how this is gonna go. Already taken some hits I didn't want to because no air fireball.
You'll be the one escaping.
Good first cycle. There we go. Perfect quick kill. Nice. Nice pose. Alright, again, no air fireball means things are going to be a little tricky here. His shield toss in the air is so tricky to use. Probably worth learning, but it's weird because, like, you jump and you do the input, but there's always a delay because he has to wind it up. I can zone this out as long as the game lets me, which is totally fine and legit. How did that not hit? Whatever. Here's your flying vehicle, Cap. Yeah, the shield's pretty cool because you get this huge array of hitboxes, which looks really silly, but it's quite decent. I think it's worse than just using lasers, but I could be wrong. Cap could just be God mode here for all I know. Yeah, it's a surprise for sure, but they might have been off-ish on Karnov by the early 90s. Outside of fighting games. But I could be wrong. Maybe they just didn't want to tie into the fact that it was a third-party game. That's probably the better guess. Get out of here. Boogie Wings was another game that was released around this time period from Data East, and I don't believe it had Karnov in it either. That one's not third party. Yeah, it's probably a combination of the two. Alright, shield, just like on Genesis, is pretty good for the shmup sections. You also get some hilariously good DPS from mashing. We chillin'. I think that was the Avengers logo on the bottom of the vehicle that he's riding on, but I do not think that's the case. Get my damage. Surprised Wasp hasn't left yet. I mean, she has to now. She can't stick around once we're back on the ground. Ah, boo. Nice assist call. See what we can do here. Keep hoping it'll hit on, like, reverse, but I guess not. Oh, cool, armor. Aren't you cool? Dash attack's still really good. Big surprise. Oh my gosh. Thank you. But where does the shield go when he picks these things up? Pie. Alright. Spin your thing. Do this. This is gonna be a bit trickier. Air Fireball gets excessive use from me if I'm using a good character. So without having that crutch, this is going to be a bit tougher. Because it's very difficult for Cap to get any safety here. Like, you can't dive kick in on that. Oh shoot! I didn't know that was gonna. I thought that was gonna be active. Okay, yeah, that was greedy. So many iframes. What is that pose? Cat dancing a little bit. Okay, so we're throwing this, I hope. Very unsuccessfully. Because this thing's just awkward as hell when you're trying to use it in the air. Nope. Whee! Wow, I got safety there. Neat. Come here. So far, most of the same, but not having air fireball here is gonna suck. Alright, whoa, okay, dive kick does good damage. That was unfortunate, though. Yeah, that's also bad. Definitely more of a finesse fight. Fair enough. Give me my scuba gear. Complete with cool-looking face helmet. Cap scuba gear is next level. Oh wow, you can't actually hit him with shield below the belt? That's not great. Love that. Yeah, I did not want that to happen. He exploded on me. Do this. Alright. To the taco. That's just business as usual here. Dodge. Should be good the rest of the way. Oh, really? That must have been pretty low, but okay. Did not want to get grabbed there. That was unfortunate. I wanted a throw there of some kind. Guess it wasn't meant to be. Quit jumping. I'm just gonna try and take this guy out 1v1. Maybe it'll let me despawn the guy who comes in from the left. This is a little bit greedy though, because there is gonna be a health up item that I can't get yet. Alright, there we go. Oh my gosh, please get scooped. That meant nothing. Unfortunate. Good news is I despawned the guy who came from the left, but that was pretty bad. Not sure what's gonna happen with Mandarin. Again, no air fireball means I gotta adjust a few things. Dive kick's good as long as I can keep it low to the ground. Yep, that's where the problems come in. Yeah, very difficult to determine when you're safe to do that there, so I'm not that surprised. That was fun to mess around with, but Cap would definitely require like a completely different like run routing and understanding of fundamentals, because she doesn't have access to the best attack in the game. So what can you do? All right, y'all. Had fun doing the 2 clears I did and putting in time with a character I never really put time into before. So that's gonna do it for yours truly on this day. Gonna be away from KFC for a bit, mainly because I would be back in 2 weeks normally, but 2 weeks from now is SGDQ, so I'll be out of town. Should be back 2 weeks after that, though. We've got 4 more episodes before we do a special guest episode for episode 20, so hope y'all had a great Sunday. Let's go ahead and start some music up. I'm actually going to do the Cap NES soundtrack. Let's see who we're going to host. Bass, how low can you go? Find some actual music. That's a good one. That's the pause theme. This song's kind of a banger. Alright, y'all, we're gonna throw the host to Toad. Toad's doing some Nippa and currently doing some Cook Serve Delicious. Toad's a fellow RGL TV team member, so definitely want to throw all support that person's way. Toad's a great streamer, so for the two of you that don't follow, definitely can't recommend that follow enough. This is an NES soundtrack, alright? Alright, y'all, have a great rest of your Sunday. I will see you on the next one, and be sure to check out SNEQ in a couple weeks. Take it easy.